Mr. Vinod, we are waiting for you. They arrived? My dear friends and colleagues, good morning. Please take your seat. We will start in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause for the chief guest today? It's Jagat Prakash Nadda, the Honorable Minister for Chemicals and Fertilizers, and also Dr. Mansukh Mandviya, the Minister of Sports, Government of India. Also, we have with us Madam Raksha Khadse, the Minister of Sports, Minister of State for Sports, Government of India. Can we have a round of applause for her also, please? Before we start the meeting, as is customary, we will do the roll call. So I'll call on the MC's name and please raise your hand if you're present. Afghanistan? Mr. Ajmal Ghani? Yeah, okay. Bahrain? Bangladesh? Bangladesh is attending online. They are online. Yeah, I think we can put them on the screen if they are online. Can we have Bangladesh online, please? They are online, okay. And then we have Bhutan, Brunei Darussalam, there. Cambodia, China, thank you. DPR Korea, there, okay. Timor-Leste, they are attending online. Timor-Leste is online actually. They are online, okay. There he is, yeah, okay, thank you. Hong Kong, China, India, Indonesia, Iran, okay, Iraq, Japan, Jordan, Kazakhstan, Korea, there, Kyrgyzstan, Kuwait, Laos, thank you, Lebanon, Macau, Malaysia, okay, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, thank you, Nepal, Oman, okay, Pakistan, Palestine, Philippines, thank you, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Sri Lanka, Syria, Chinese Taipei, Tajikistan, Thailand, thank you, Turkmenistan, UAE, United Arab Emirates, okay, Uzbekistan, okay, Vietnam, And lastly, Yemen. Thank you. So we have all the 45 countries attending the session today. So we have a complete quorum, all the full house actually. And before we start the meeting, we have a message from the Prime Minister of India, which will be displayed here. And I will just read it out for you. It's a message from the Prime Minister of the country, from India. It is a pleasure to learn about the 44th General Assembly of the Olympic Council of Asia being held at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. As one of the founding members of the Asian Games Federation, it is particularly a proud moment for India to host this assembly. Greetings and heartiest congratulations to all the representatives of the National Olympic Committees from various nations, as well as esteemed members of the International Olympic Committee on this occasion. OCA has been playing an important role in promoting Olympic sports and building a culture of sports across Asia. It is particularly heartening to see how Asia is further consolidating its position as a hub across diverse spheres, and sports is no exception. The increasing number of podium finishes by Asian sportspersons at every successive edition of Olympic augurs well for the entire region. Sports plays a crucial role in our lives. The Olympic Games in particular unite humanity in an unbreakable bond. The healthy competitive spirit encourages sportspersons to strive for excellence and in the process inspire fellow competitors to raise the bar even higher. It is particularly heartening that India is playing an active role in helping strengthening the sports ecosystem across Asia. May the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world is one family, guide the OCA's endeavors for the benefit of sporting fraternity, not just in Asia, but also at the global level. The collective experience of the participants at this gathering will help create a practical roadmap that enhances cooperation between sports administrators of Asian nations. May the golden spirit encapsulate in the motto of the Olympics, CTS, LTS, 4TS, meaning faster, higher, stronger, guide the Assembly's deliberations. I wish the discussion at the 44th General Assembly of OCA all success. Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Thank you very much. And I now request the President of the Olympic Council of Asia, Acting President of the Olympic Council of Asia, Raja Randhir Singh, to address the House, please.
Namaste. Welcome to Delhi. Honorable Mr. J.P. Nadda ji, President of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Good. Honorable Minister for Sport, Dr. Mansukh Manvi ji, Your Highnesses, Your Excellencies, good morning. On behalf of the Olympic Council of Asia, it gives me great pride and pleasure to welcome you all to my host country. For this, the 44th OCA General Assembly in New Delhi. I hope that in the short space of time you are here in India, you can convey our heartfelt gratitude for this elective General Assembly and display our warm hospitality and a rich culture. It is truly an honor and a privilege for India to be hosting this meeting, and we look forward to the day of unity and team spirit in the Olympic movement in Asia. At this point, let me congratulate our Asian National Olympic Committees for their successful performance at the Paris Olympic Games. A total of 22 NOCs won at least one medal, and 19 of those went home with a gold. This was a fantastic effort by our Asian NOCs. You represented your commitment with pride and dignity and presented a powerful, positive image of Asia in the world. There is no doubt that the success of Asia at Paris 2024, was due to the quality of our own Asian Games. Last year in Hangzhou, China, the athletes competed in world-class venues and lived in a world-class Olympic village. The Hangzhou Asian Games proved to be a big stepping stone on the road to Paris 2024. And the NOC, and we are sure that the 20th Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya, Japan, 2026 will do the same for the next Olympics in Los Angeles in 28. Today, at the lunchtime, we also witnessed a demonstration of yoga by our young yogis. I would appreciate if the sport of yoga is recognized today, as it has been approved by the Sports Committee and the OCA Executive Board. My heartfelt thanks also goes to the Olympic Association, the Sports Authority of Thailand, and the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports for their immense support and cooperation in hosting the General Assembly in Delhi. Finally, I would like to thank you all for the extraordinary support and goodwill I have received as OCA Acting President, which has made the OCA family united once again. I would like to thank you for putting my name forward as the sole candidate for the OCA President. I am very humble and very proud. I promise that I will continue to serve Asia, to serve your NOCs and Asian athletes to the best of my ability and to keep the OCA moving ever onwards. I would also like to thank our President of the Olympic Committee, Mrs. P.T. Usha, who's been herself a great athlete, and her team, the members of the Executive Board, for their continuing support to the Olympic Council of Asia. Thank you, Nadaji. Thank you, Minister Sir. And our young Minister of State also, who is here with us. And thank you all for being here. Thank you very much.
Since it's a sports function, I would request Dr. Mansukh Mandia, the Minister of Sports for Sports, to come up and address the House, please.
Present with us today, Honorable Union Minister of Health and Family Welfare, Chemicals and Fertilizer, J.P. Nadda ji, Acting President of Olympic Council of Asia, Sri Raja Randhir Singh ji, President, Indian Olympic Association, Ms. P.T. Usha ji, distinguished members, delegates of the Olympic Council of Asia. It is an honor to address this esteemed General Assembly. We are united by our mission of elevate sports standards across our continent in harmony with the Olympic movement's ideals. Our commitment to Olympics values, celebrating participation and harnessing youthful energy, reflects our belief in the transformative powers of sports. As our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji emphasized during the 141st International Olympic Session in Mumbai, in sports, there are no losers, only winners and learners. Sports transcend competition and unite humanity, embodying the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family, one future. Under the dynamic leadership of the Honorable Prime Ministers, the government has significantly increased the sports budget from approximately $143 million in 2014 and 15 to around 470 million US dollar today. This has contributed to India's exceptional performance at the Asian Games, 107 medals, and Asian Para Games, 111 medals, where we achieved historic results and surpassed all previous records. Our government is dedicated to advancing sports at every level through a structured and scientific approach. We focus on grassroots talents development through our flagship programs Khelo India, Let's Play India scheme with an annual budget of 119 million US dollar aims to create a mass movement and promote excellence in sports across the country. Through this initiative, scholarships are also provided to more than 2,700 children every year. We conduct 4 Khelo India Games annually and have established over 1,050 district level centers to strengthen the creation and upgrading of sustainable sports infrastructure. It covers training, accommodation, diet, education, and allowance, making it one of the largest government-funded grassroots development and talent identification initiative globally. Athletes from these initiatives progress through the Target Olympic Podium Scheme and receive funds from Olympic preparation and several international competitions. Out of the 170 athletes who represented India and won 6 medals at the Paris Olympics, 28 were Khelo India athletes. Our Paralympics teams has already won 29 medals, the highest ever in the ongoing Paris Paralympics 2024. It also features 18 Khelo India athletes. Our government has also initiated transformational initiatives through our Asmita programs, which aims at advancing gender equality and nurturing the vibrant engagement of women in the realm of sports across 18 disciplines. India has successfully hosted global events such as the Commonwealth Games, multiple Cricket World Cups, and the G20 Summit, and now aims to bid for hosting the Youth Olympic in 2030 and the Summer Olympic in 2036. We want to welcome thousands of athletes and officials with open arms and our world-class hospitality and make their experience of flying in India a lifetime memories. Considering the importance of sports ethics and fairness in sports, we must identify our efforts against doping as guardians to sport. It is our collective duty to implement the World Anti-Doping Code and ensure fair, clean competitions. The commitment of safeguards the integrity of our sports and protect athletes. In the end, I just want to share that I am confident that through collaboration and shared commitment to the Olympic ideals, we can further strengthen the sporting legacy of Asia. Let us continue to work together to promote the values of the Olympic movement, empower our athletes, and inspire future generations with progressive mindset, because for sports, the sky is the limit. Once again, I would like to convey that we feel very honored to host this 44th General Assembly of Olympic Council of Asia. And I wish all of you great success in the deliberation of the General Assembly of OCA. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Now I have the pleasure of requesting Mr. Nadda ji, Honorable Minister for Chemical and Fertilizers, to come and address the House.
It's a matter of great pride for us that our chief guest, the President of the Bharatiya Janata Party, has been a member of the Olympic Association of India. He was President of the Himachal Olympic Association and was with us for many, many years. So it's a very warm welcome, and still President of his state Archery Federation. So it's nice to have somebody from my family, for all of us, as our chief guest. Thank you.
Thank you, Randhir Singh ji. My colleague in the Union Cabinet, the Minister, Shri Mansukh Bhai Mandavia ji, the Minister for Youth Affairs and Sports, Madam Raksha Kharse ji, Minister of State for Youth Affairs and Sports, Shri Raja Randhir Singh ji, Dr. P.T. Usha ji, the President of Indian Olympic Association, distinguished delegates from International Olympic Committee and the National Olympic Committees from Asia and other members representing various countries. I welcome all the distinguished guests to India for the annual General Assembly of the 44th OCA. This gathering in itself is a testimony to how sports can bring a diverse group of people together and create a feeling of brotherhood, and we all must strive to take this forward. I must also congratulate Randhir Singh ji for bringing back the OCA General Assembly to Delhi after a gap of 25 years. The decision made here will be instrumental in shaping the future of the Asian athletes and the broader sports landscape across the continent. All of us here are well aware that Randhir ji's personal achievements as an international shooter and as sports administrator, he has, as well as his family, has served well to the cause. India has had a strong sports heritage, which one can even date back to the Vedic period, and many games like chess and archery still find place in the modern times. Prime Minister Modi ji has been advocating for betterment of sports from his very first term, and the government has taken various steps to ensure this. If I talk about the budgetary allocations for the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, we can say that it has been increased to threefold. The target of Olympic Podium Scheme, TOPS, provides a foreign training, equipment and coaching, monthly stipend of 50,000 rupees per athlete, and at present, 8,000 talented sports persons, 5,000 boys and 3,000 girls are being trained in 34 sports disciplines. Khelo India is another forum where budget has been allocated for 4,200 crores for this scheme. Over 2,500 athletes are selected under Khelo India every year, and 1,000 Khelo India centers across the country, where 8,020 have been made operational. The National Sports University at Manipur, enough budgetary allocation to the tune of 634.34 crores have been given. Prime Minister Modi ji believes that the sports are not just a competition. Rather, they play an important role in the society. Through sports, we not only promote physical health, but also encourage mental health and social harmony. Prime Minister has shown the willingness and the given a vision where he wants to see that India hosts the Olympics of 2036. And I believe the OCA will also do its best to turn this vision into a reality. Under Prime Minister Modi's tenure, India has already demonstrated its capabilities to host big international sporting events. In the past 10 years, our government in India has successfully hosted the FIFA Under-17 World Cup in 2017, the Chess Olympiad in 2022, the FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup in 2022, F1 Powerboat World Competition in 2022, Field Hockey World Cup in 2023, and ODI Cricket World Cup in 2023. Organizing sports is not only a platform for competition, but it is also a means of communication between cultures and countries. Here I would like to acknowledge the efforts made by OCA to promote and make sports infrastructure better for the athletes. OCA has played a leading role in featuring unique sports not seen at the Olympics, such as Kabaddi and Wushu. We are here at a time where the world's sports is changing rapidly. We have to spread the message of peace and unity through sports. Let us all move together forward in a new direction where the world of sports becomes even brighter. With the efforts of all of us, we can create a world where sports is not only a medium of competition, but also a symbol of unity and humanity. Here, I would like to assure this august House that under the dynamic leadership of Prime Minister Modi and the work undertaken by Mansukh Bhai Mandavia and Raksha Khadse ji, and the good work done by Raja Randhir Singh ji, and also PT Usha ji, who is working day in and day out, I assure you that we'll be there to take a lead role as far as OCS is concerned. Once again, I thank you all for giving me a very patient hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Nadda ji. And now I have the pleasure of calling one of the most famous athletes in India and very loved one too, Madam PT Usha, the President of the Indian Olympic Association, please.
Just before the President of the NOC addresses us, I would like to mention that we have a very, very young Minister of Sport, Mrs. Raksha Nikhil Khadse, sitting with us here. And so we are very honored to have her with us and to have a very young lady who's going to help us in the Olympic movement. Thank you very much.
Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates of National Olympic Committees from across Asia, esteemed members of the International Olympic Committee, representatives of global sports organizations, honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, Namaste and a very warm welcome to India. It is a tremendous honor and privilege to stand before you today as we convene for the 44th General Assembly of the Olympic Council of Asia. On behalf of the Indian Olympic Association and the people of India, I extend our heartfelt welcome to all the esteemed delegates representing the National Olympic Committees of Asia, the members of the International Olympic Committee, and the various sports organizations from around the world. India has always held a deep respect for the Olympic movement and the spirit of sportsmanship that it fosters. We are incredibly proud to host this General Assembly in New Delhi, a city rich in history and culture, reflecting the diversity and unity that our Olympic family celebrates. This assembly comes at a crucial time as we navigate an ever-evolving global sports landscape. the Olympic movement continues to inspire hope, unity, and peace across nations. And it is gathering like this that strengthen our commitment to these ideals. Your presence here, representing over 45 countries, underscores the collective determination to promote excellence in sport and uphold the values that bind us together. We are particularly honored to host this assembly as we witness the election of our very own Raja Randir Singh Ji as President of the Olympic Council of Asia. His election is testament to his lifelong dedication to the Olympic movement and his vision for the future of sports in Asia. We are confident that under his leadership, the Olympic Council of Asia will continue to thrive and expand its influence across the continent. As we embark on our discussions and deliberations over the coming days, I encourage you all to engage with one another with openness, respect, and the shared commitment to the development of sports in our region. The decisions we make here will not only shape the future of Olympic Council of Asia, but also impact the dreams and aspirations of countless athletes and the sports enthusiasts across Asia. India, with its rich sporting heritage, is ready to contribute to this journey. We are committed to fostering an environment where sport can flourish, where young athletes can dream big, and where the Olympic values of excellence, friendship, and respect are celebrated. In conclusion, I wish to express my deepest gratitude to all of you for your dedication to the Olympic cause. Your work and your passion are what make the Olympic movement so powerful, and it is an honor to India to be part of this journey. I hope that during your stay here, you will not only find the time to engage the fruitful discussions, but also experience the warmth of Indian hospitality and the vibrant culture that our country offers. Let us together strengthen the bonds of friendship and collaboration and work towards a future where sport continues to unite and uplift us all. Thank you, and I wish you all the successful and memorable day. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Madam P.T. Usha. Before we break for a coffee, we would like to play a small video of the Olympic Council of Asia. So just patient for 4 minutes, and then we have a coffee break. The video, please.
From its humble beginnings in Manila in 1913, a dream of uniting Asia's sporting spirit took root. Two distinct threads in the Asian subcontinent, the West Asian Games and the Far Eastern Championship Games, came together to form the Asian Games Federation. This, at the time, was headquartered in the newly independent India in New Delhi in 1949. In 1981, the body was renamed to the Olympic Council of Asia. Shortly after, in '82, the headquarters moved from India to where it stands today, in Kuwait. The Council has stood as a testament to uniting the Asian sporting community, promoting excellence, fairness, and inclusivity across all levels of the competition, laying the foundation and setting up a playground for the journeys of remarkable athletes to come. The OCA hosts 5 main multi-sporting events. The Asian Summer Games stands as the biggest and most recurring event, with 19 games held so far. 2023, China hosted the 19th Asian Games in Hangzhou. The Games in Hangzhou celebrated the indomitable spirit of athletes. The Olympic Council of Asia launched Salute the Spirit, honoring the integrity, sportsmanship, and unity.
The OCA salutes you.
The OCA embraced the diversity of Asian athletes, uniting them under a banner of shared values. The campaign celebrated the inspiring stories of athletes who embody the true spirit of sportsmanship. So far, 19 Asian Summer Games of achieving feats of 8 Winter Games have been hosted so far. 1982 saw Japan ignite the dream of an Asian Winter Extravaganza with a legacy of hosting the 1972 Winter Olympics. Sapporo brought its experience and passion to the Asian Winter stage. A decade and a half ago, a new chapter in Asian sports was written. The inaugural year of the Asian Beach Games saw a celebration of youth, culture, and unity, igniting a passion for sports across the continent. A historic decision was made in 2008 as all 45 members of the Olympic Council of Asia unanimously agreed to host the inaugural Asian Youth Games in Singapore. The aim was to unite the youth of Asia, fostering a spirit of sportsmanship, friendship, and cultural exchange. The Games provide a platform for young athletes to compete, learn, and grow, embodying the Olympic values of excellence, friendship, and respect. In 2013, Asia witnessed a monumental fusion of indoor sports and martial arts. The Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games, a powerhouse of talent and diversity, emerged as a captivating spectacle. In 2022, the Olympic Council of Asia took a bold step towards gender equality, a pressing issue of our time. Led by Sheikha Hayat, a visionary advocate, the seminar in Bahrain ignited a powerful conversation. OCA was introduced to empower women from leadership roles to grassroots participation. At the heart of OCA lies the philosophy to ever look onward, with a focus on the future generations to come. The Asian Youth Camp focuses on holistic development, using sports and education as powerful tools, while recognizing that coaches and judges are vital to nurturing talent and shaping the future. OCA believes athletes are the heart of our movement, driving progress and inspiring future generations. Through the introduction of the Athlete-Centered Project Fund, the Council empowers athletes to lead change, shaping the future of Asian sports. The OCA holds an exciting and promising schedule to look forward to, with the upcoming Winter Games, Youth Games, and the Summer Games. With rich and vast history also comes power and responsibility. The responsibility to set a path for future athletes, to foster excellence, respect, better sportsmanship, better play, better opportunities. Olympic Council of Asia promises to be a driving force for positive change across the Asian continent.
Thank you very much. We will have a coffee break now. And before we break, can we give a round of applause to our guests as they will be leaving us now? Ladies and gentlemen, can we all come back to our seats? We're going to start the meeting now. The sooner we start, the earlier we finish. So, if you can all take your seats.
My dear friends and colleagues, please take your seats. We are about to start now. Thank you.
Can everybody take their seats, please? All the people at the back, can we request them to come on their seats, please? Three is good, and then we'll put some there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can take your seats, please. People at the back, if you can come and take your seats, then we start the General Assembly immediately, please. We have an election to conduct. So if you can take your seats, please.
When we're supposed to be sitting downstairs.
My dear friends and colleagues, please take your seat. My dear friends and colleagues in the back, please take your seat. They don't come.
Cut out the key. I got leaking roof.
Thank you. Mr. Randir. The National Olympic Committee delegate in the back, please come and take your seat. Thank you.
आपको बोलो कौन पढ़ेगा?
We go to agenda item number 6, and that is the final report of the Hangzhou Asian Games Organizing Committee. Can I request the Hangzhou Asian Games Organizing Committee to come on stage, please?
तेज बोल दो तो उसमें एको आ जाए. This one.
Distinguished President Raja Randy Singh, Vice Presidents and members of the OCA Executive Board, ladies and gentlemen, Namaste. It is a great honor for me to make the final report of the Hangzhou Asian Games at the 44th General Assembly. Thanks to the guidance and strong support from the OCA and through our effective communication and teamwork, we successfully hosted the 19th Asian Games. On behalf of Hagok and the city of Hangzhou, I want to express our gratitude to the OCA, to President Singh, and to all our friends who contributed to the Games. Also, I want to thank the OCA for presenting Sports and Environment Award to Hagok. My presentation can be divided into two parts, about the game and about legacy. About the game, there are four parts. Firstly, I want to talk about the breakthroughs we have made. As the President Singh highlighted in his closing remarks, the Hangzhou Asian Games were truly forgettable, with participants from the 45 countries and regions. This was the largest Asian Games ever. We saw the biggest number of events to e-sports and bringing added fresh energy to the Games. Together, we witnessed the setting of many records and the highest number of medal-winning delegations in history of the Games. This edition of the Games also features the most extensive geographical coverage to date. The scale of organizing was unprecedented, but so was the outcome. What's more, we recorded the highest audience attendance ever, and we achieved the highest television viewership. Second, I wanted to say our journey wasn't without challenges, but we rose to meet them. Despite the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic, we remained committed to delivering a spectacular event. We developed a comprehensive plans accompanied by emergency response strategies to ensure everything ran smoothly. Despite the postponement, we quickly adapted strategies and managed the risks. The sports and the competition were well organized. We streamlined the structure and implemented venue-specific operations. We conducted test events to make sure the smooth operation of competitions. The sports presentations created a vibrant atmosphere. President Singh said, the Hangzhou set a new standard for the future major sporting events. Third, we also focus on promoting the Games far and wide. From the unveiling of the Games emblem, mascot to slogan, we worked tirelessly to build excitement. The digital Torch Beer program went global, and we launched several promotion songs. Events like the Asian Games for Fun and the Asian Games 10 Cities Tour spread the spirit of the game across some 40 cities worldwide. the documentary Hey Asian Games, confounded by the OCA, received high praise from Asian countries and won an award in China. The coverage of this daily won award of excellence from the Society of New Design, and the online torch relay and the offline torch relay both saw massive participants. The opening and the closing ceremony were true highlights. The opening ceremony received 18 awards, including Best Directing from the Telly Award of the United States. And its documentary Blossom won a national award. Lastly, our commitment to excellence extends to the effective and considerate service we provided. Throughout the Games, we also prioritized the needs of the athletes. Volunteers worked tirelessly alongside our staff to make sure everything ran like clockwork. Meals were safely serviced. Vehicle service was convenient. Satisfactory medical care was provided. The Asian Games Village was more than just a place to stay. It was a community where athletes and officials could relax, connect, and create lasting memories. Next, I want to stress that the impact of the Games goes beyond the event itself. It transformed Hangzhou. Over the past 8 years, we've worked towards the goal of Asian Games for a better city, and the result is evident. Hangzhou, the infrastructure has been significant upgrade. The city is now more accessible and appealing, with upgraded tourist attractions and improved public amenities. The Asian Games for Everyone initiative brought sports close to the people, with fitness facilities now within a 10-minute reach for most residents. The competition venues have become popular spots. Looking ahead, the legacy of the game will continue to shine. Hangzhou will convert to Brand Promotion Association of Asian Games. We will keep in touch with everyone. The Hangzhou Asian Games Museum was officially opened by President Xi in 2023. The museum houses a rich collection, including donations from the 45 OCAs. Visitors can enjoy an immersive experience through interactive digital displays. The legacy of the opening ceremony is the performance elegance of Xianghu, allows the spectators to relive the classic moments of the ceremony. The show has been running since June 30. The official report over preparing a comprehensive 3-volume, which is expected to be submitted by the end of September. In terms of post-Games asset disposal, we've made significant progress. 90% of tasks have been completed. A big amount of equipment has been donated to Dhaka 2026 Summer Youth Olympic Games in Senegal, the first Olympic event in Africa. Then, in the venue, the future of 42 venue has been clearly outlined. The newly established Hangzhou Sports Group will lead the introduction and development of sporting events. Between sporting events, the venue will also host the concerts and performances. Heart to heart at future, the Hangzhou Asian Games have come to an end, but its legacy will live on. We are hopeful and believe that the Asian Games will continue to inspire golden never-endings, friendly exchanges, and mutual learning across Asia. Together, we will continue to build on the success of these games, striving for a brighter future for sports in Asia and beyond. Thank you. Now, please watch a short video.
In the golden autumn of 2023, Hangzhou captivated Asia and the world with its delivery of the 19th Asian Games, a spectacular celebration of unity and excellence. The success and memories of Hangzhou Asian Games, cherished by billions of people, continue to inspire the Olympic movement in Asia. To stage a most successful edition of Asian Games in Hangzhou has been the shared vision of the Chinese government, the Olympic Council of Asia, and the international sports community. The OCA's commitment to working in synergy with HAGOC is underscored by President Tsing's frequent visits to Hangzhou, as evidenced by the coordination committee meetings, world press briefings, broadcaster meetings, and chefs de mission seminars. The OCA's guidance and support have been consistent and played a vital role throughout HAGOC's journey of preparations. The Hangzhou Asian Games Fun Run, held in nearly 30 countries and regions, has greatly helped to forge unity and friendships across the Asian Games family. Yet were it not for the hard work of HAGOC, the Hangzhou Asian Games would not have had come to fruition and won the highest accolade for sporting and cultural gala. IOC President Thomas Bach exclaimed, "The Hangzhou Asian Games have set a new benchmark." President Tsing hailed it as one of the best Asian Games ever. All the thank you notes and heartwarming messages will carry our memories and aspirations into the future. The journey of preparations. The journey started from Ashgabat, where Hangzhou won the bid and embarked on a mission to deliver a most successful Asian Games. From the bidding group of 5, HAGOC's workforce kept growing and peaked at around 100,000, all working toward the success of the Games. The newly built or renovated 54 competition venues, along with the citywide infrastructure upgrades, gave Hangzhou the status of an incomparable magnet for sports. The visual identity of the Games highlights the city's 3 World Cultural Heritage Sites, embodying the fusion of cultural values and sports aesthetics. A kaleidoscope of themed cultural programs struck a chord with the local citizens, igniting their enthusiasm and participation in the Games. Initiatives including the Smart Asian Games and Carbon Neutral engaged the local society and enterprises to strive for both technology-driven games organization and urban rejuvenation. The glory of sports. The flame drew athletes from across Asia. They gathered in Hangzhou to compete with sportsmanship, to show the unity of Asia, and to harvest the fruits of their hard work. Over 16 days of competition, 482 gold medals were claimed. More than 100 new records were made, leaving a lasting legacy in the history of the Asian Games. The Asian Games transcended triumphs and medals as the stories of kindness, unity and perseverance continue to inspire us to revisit Olympic spirit. Inside radiant venues, pulsing with music and cheers, the thrill, the joy, and the warmth of sports were on full display. In the Asian Games Village, the pin exchange forged friendships. By the moonlit West Lake, guests celebrated the Mid-Autumn Festival. The volunteers known as Little Lotus were radiating welcome and warmth in their service. Hangzhou at Future. Never will sports ever leave Hangzhou after the Asian Games. The closing of the Games only marked the beginning of Hangzhou's new journey to continue to grow and thrive. The Hangzhou Asian Games, a celebration of sports and cultures, has vastly improved the city's international standing for its distinctive identity and enterprise. Here, sports enhance life. The easy access to the Games venues alone will encourage the local citizens to develop and keep a love for sports. Here, technology fuels growth. Innovations will continue to propel Hangzhou into the ranks of future cities. Hangzhou will build upon the phenomenal success of the Asian Games to position itself as the leading destination for sports. The Asian Games has just made Hangzhou even more attractive for major sporting events. Heart to heart, at Future, united by the Olympic spirit, the people of Asia, hand in hand, are moving onward. Through Asian Games, through sports, we will thrive as a community of shared future, a bright future.
I thank the Chinese Olympic Committee, Mr. Sung, our Vice President, who is looking after the Games, the Mayor and the citizens of Hangzhou. I must specially congratulate the Mayor for the wonderful work he did, and it was one of the most amazing Games. And in fact, the Games, these Games, Asian Games, were comparable or even better than any other Asian Games that we've ever seen, plus or any other multi-games that we've all been to. And I would like to, especially, as they said, the little lotuses that were there, and the amazing work all the volunteers did, and the way the hospitality, the infrastructure they built, the the Asian Games village, which was amazing. And I think it'll be very difficult for people to keep up to that bar, as President Bach said. Raise the bar so much that it'll be very difficult for people to follow. But then we have to try, and we have to try and do the best every time. And I'd really like to thank you very much. The Mayor is gone. Thank you, Excellency. The Mayor. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we come to the end of the other items, agenda items that we had on our table today. Now we come over to the election. So for the election, I'll hand over the chairmanship of the GA to Dr. Mohammad Buzubar, who is one of the most eminent personalities that we have in Asia, to come and chair the meeting and conduct the elections. And meanwhile, I'd like to thank all my colleagues from all the NOCs for the wonderful support we have received. We come back again as Asia as one family, and in the meeting in Bangkok on the 11th of May, all of you showed the way, and Asia is again one family with love for each other and to stand together. If you go by the nominations today, there is no election, if I'm right. There's no election. There'll be candidates that will be put forward. So there will be one candidate after the other, which they will, Dr. Buzubar will be responsible for. And I would like to thank all my colleagues in the executive board, for the support they've given me. We've had a difficult time, but then that's what the world is all about. But then still, now we come back as one unit and one family, and Asia as one. That's our feeling, that's the way I feel, that we should carry on and have this love for each other, and there should be nothing that cannot be solved with dialogue, without dialogue. And so, my dear colleagues, thank you very much, all of us. So I think we move down when the Election Commission takes over. So we can be seated on the white chairs below us. Thank you. And Mr. Chairman, for the Election Committee, thank you.
We request the election committee also to come on stage, please. And also Mr. Sarangi, the chair of the ethics committee. And also the member of the appellate committee, Mr. Shiva Keshwan.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for being with us today. And I hope, as acting chair for the election committee, we run this process very smoothly and calm. With you, Dr. Zubair Mohammed, I'm very honored to be with you today. And I hope that we finish our job with all of happiness and everything. Thank you so much. I will start my report now. My dear friends, dear colleagues, good morning. Based on OCA Constitution and rule, the OCA Election Committee, being formed under the chairmanship of Honored Justice Mr. Rohanton Nariman, to be in charge of OCA Executive Board election procedure. Process to conduct the election of OCA Executive Board for the period 2024-2028 during the 44th General Assembly. His Honored Justice, Mr. Nariman, due an unavoidable reason, is unable to attend today, the meeting. the election committee has anonymously authorized me to assume the responsibility for the election chair with my colleagues, the election committee members. Allow me to introduce the member of the election committee, which are Mr. Mohammed Tayyib Akram, President, International Hockey Federation, Ms. Rita Sabwa, OCA Honorary Vice President, Mr. Kutubuddin Ahmed, businessman, Ms. Ning Ding, Chair, OCA Athlete Committee, Mr. Dibendra Sarinja, Deputy Chair of OCA Ethics Committee, Professor Kiran Watanasin, OCA Rules Committee member, joining virtually with us, and Mr. Michel Belasconi, OCA Legal Counsel, joining also virtually with us. Dear friends, the Election Committee have received all the nominations submitted by the NOCs within the deadline. The Election Committee have reviewed all the nominations and the CVs for all the candidates and declared them all eligible to run for the election as President of OCA, Vice President of OCA, and OCA Executive Board member and the Ethics Committee. I would like to inform you that Mr. Batpol Batushing, President NOC of Mongolia, has withdrawn his nomination for position of Vice President of East Asia. We therefore only have one candidate for Vice President East Asia, Mr. Timothy Fok, Hong Kong, China. Also, I would like to inform you that Mr. Maxwell De Silva, Secretary General, NOC of Sri Lanka, has withdrawn his nomination for the Vice President of South Asia. We have only one candidate for the Vice President South Asia, which His Royal Highness Prince Jijil Wanshak, President of NOC of Bhutan. I would like to inform you also that Mr. Zanar Yutushiva, Secretary General, NOC of Kazakhstan, has resigned for her post due to personal reason, and the NOC of Kazakhstan has nominated Ms. Olga Rybakova, gold, silver, and bronze medalist in the Olympic game in triple jump and four-time Asian Game golden medalist. Her nomination was reviewed and approved by the election committee to run for the position of OCA Executive Board Central Asia female position. The decision also of this election is regard being notified to OCA EP in its meeting September 4th, 2024. Dear friends, yesterday night, after the summer, the dinner, the election committee received information from NOC Kyrgyzstan that is candidate Mr. Sadir Mamatov has withdrawn in favor of Mr. Otobak Omarov from Uzbekistan. And also Ms. Hani Thalji from Palestine has withdrawn in favor of Ms. Noura Al-Jasmi from United Arab Emirates. So basically, all the positions are uncontested. I would like to give the floor first for the NOC of Kyrgyzstan to mention that, please.
NOC Kyrgyzstan. NOC Kyrgyzstan.
NOC Kyrgyzstan, please.
One second. Good morning. Good morning, dear colleagues. First of all, I would like to congratulate all of us with the beginning of the 44th Olympic Council of Asia General Assembly, and I wish the successful Congress for all of us. Dear colleagues, after all consultation and in order to keep unity, integrity, and peace in our region, and also we have to recognize leadership of Uzbekistan in our region after last Olympic Games, last Paralympic Games, I decided to step down in favor of one candidate, Uzbekistan. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the President of NOC of Kyrgyzstan. Thank you so much. Now I would like to give the floor to the NOC of Palestine, please. Palestine.
Thank you very much. Everybody, thank you very much for the introduction. Palestine withdraws the nomination of Ms. Hani for our brothers and sisters in UAE, and we wish a great luck for Ms. Noura in her nomination and her upcoming job.
Thank you, Palestine. Thank you so much. I would like also to inform you that Election Committee did not receive any nomination for the South Asia zone for the Executive Board position female. This position is now vacant. And based on the OCA Constitution, Article number 16.7, which addressed any vacancy in the position of the Executive Board. Dear friends, all the candidates for the different position, President, Vice President, and AB member and Ethics Committee, shall conduct the election and vote by a General Assembly. Every candidate must achieve a simple majority, 50 plus 1%, to be declared elected. Abstention is not counted. In case the candidate does not receive a simple majority, 50 plus 1%, the vote will be repeated. In case there are two candidates for one position, the candidate will be elected for he or she achieve the simple majority, 50 plus 1% of the vote. Already. In case of the candidate does not have received the simple majority of vote, the candidate with the highest number of votes shall be elected. Finally, in case of the tie of the voting will be repeated. So just for your information. Also, my friend, the voting will be electronic vote. You all receive voting device, I assume, a tablet. After my report of the OCA IT staff will carry out demonstration, and we will check and test the voting system to ensure the operation of the voting system. Dear friends, at any time, if I see it necessarily, I mean necessarily, I will cancel the electronic vote system and refer to the manual voting, and I will call the NOC's delegate to come and take the ballot paper and vote at the designated voting area. After finishing the vote, please put the ballot paper in the transparent box. Also, I would like to draw your attention that the election rule and the ethical guideline for attending OCA meeting, which was circulated to all of you and published in the website of OCA, will be enforced. And any violation of OCA election rule will lead to sanction issued by the election committee. We hope not. I would like also to inform you that the election committee meeting held on 20th of July 2024 has established a bill committee for this election composed by Professor Abdullah Al-Hayyan, Attorney of Law and Executive Board Member, International Court of Arbitration of Sport, ICAS, from Kuwait. Mr. Yongawi Kim, Attorney of Law, International Sport and Event and Administrative Law, Republic of Korea. Mr. Shiva Kisevan, Member of OCA Athlete Committee, India. Should any candidate decide to appeal, they can send their appeal to the committee at legal@ocasia.org within 21 days start from today. 21 days start from today. A Bureau of OCA Constitution and Rule, we need to appoint 3 scrutineers to count the vote. As a chair of the committee, I would like to propose for you the following 3 delegates to be scrutineers. Mr. Hong Jong-moon, Ambassador of NOC of Korea. Mr. Sirhashak Arira Shakran, Deputy Secretary General NOC, Thailand. Mr. Nirendra Sharisda, Secretary General NOC of Nepal. I would love to mention some rules here. I need the General Assembly approval showing by cards. We're going to show it by card. The green card is approved. Red card not approved. White is abstain. I will ask now the OCA staff to count the card. Are you ready?
Please raise your green card. Please raise your green card.
Okay. Please, we will start now voting for the scrutineers. If you are agree, please raise your green card. Just they count. Yeah. The green? Yeah. Oh, we have a majority. Okay. Okay. For the disagree, please your red card. Nobody. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. So my proposal for the appointment for the scrutineers is approved by the General Assembly. I kindly ask my colleague, the Scrutineers Committee, to come to the stage and take their position over there. Please. Okay. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear friends. Now the scrutineers are taking their place, okay? And they are responsible for the counting, for the vote, for counting voting, and we will keep in touch with them for the result for the next step. Now I will ask the OCA IT to give you all the demonstration needed and to test the voting system before we start our process. Please. Victor.
Dear Chair, dear OCA family, thank you so much. So each and one of the OCA family members now should have the voting device in front of them. Is there any NOC that doesn't have the device in front of them? Thank you. So we are going to go through the voting process. And we are going to do that by a practice vote. So all of you soon will see exactly what we are presenting. And this test vote is going to demonstrate the process. So we are going to activate every time the chair indicates each vote. And you don't need to do anything. On your screen, the button will appear. For the practice vote, we are doing now the activation. And in a couple of seconds, it will appear on your screens. And once you see this button, then you have to press every time the chair will indicate the vote. So please now press the test vote button. Now you see the test question, which is about the color preference of the OCA family. We are going to have yes, no, and abstain, so there will be always 3 different options. And during the process, we will also have 90 seconds, and we are going to demonstrate that very soon how this is going to work. But please now make your selection, blue, green, or abstain. Once you did that, you need to press continue, and that button is going to make your selection. Should you have made an error, you can always go back by edit, make your selection again, and once you are sure and you are ready to confirm your vote, then you need to do the submit. So you need to press the submit button. And in that case, now if all of you have done this, you should see the next vote button. So once you've finished, please also press the next vote button. And this is what you should all see. This is how each and every selection will happen. This is an encrypted system. The 2 NOCs online cast votes, you are here in presence. So is any NOC not seeing this screen now? It's all clear, very, very easy process. And now we are going to do it with the timer, because according to the election, we are going to have 90 seconds for casting the votes. Should someone not cast the vote within the 90 seconds, then that vote is invalid. So please make sure you press continue and submit. This is your final submission, so the vote gets recorded. So now we kindly ask the colleagues to start the practice vote, but this time we are going to do exactly as the chair will indicate, so you see the process. Again, once the chair indicates, the vote button is going to come up each time for the different election questions. This time we are doing it for the second practice vote. Now the button appeared in front of everyone, so I'm going to now officially start. When the chair indicates we will do that, the 90 seconds timer, so the vote has begun. Please, everyone, make sure the 90 seconds timer is going to count in the background. Within this time frame, you need to make the selection you press continue. Again, if you made an error, please go back with the edit button. But if your choice is final, then press submit button. And after the submit button, please press next vote. So it takes you back to the home screen. So we are ready to move on with the next voting question. This is the process for each question and each voting. And after that process, once the timer is up and we officially close, with the help of the chair, the voting, then we are going to ask kindly the scrutineers who will validate the vote. We are going to print it out, and we ask the scrutineers to sign it off, and then we are going to hand it to the chair. After that, the chair is going to announce the results, and we are going to publish the results also on the screen. So now there is 15 seconds left of the test vote, and we are going to do, with the help of the scrutineers, even the publishment of the test vote so everyone knows how the process is. So we close now officially the voting. This is the screen you should all see on your device. You have casted your votes. And now I kindly ask the scrutineers, one of you please go to the OCA staff. The scrutineers are going to get the printout. The system, of course, aggregates the online and the in-person votes. And once the results are printed, the scrutineers will have their time, look at the results, and after their signatures, we are going to hand it to the chair, and Dr. Mohammed can announce the results. So this is the process. Does any of you have any question? Please. Yeah, please, Faisal.
Jordan, please.
Yeah, please, Jordan.
Is it working? Okay. Thank you. It's not a question on the process. By the Constitution, it's a point of order. The Constitution says that this should be secret ballot. The way the mechanism is does not allow for a secret ballot to be conducted. Nothing is being contested, so it doesn't make a difference. But just as a point of order, for instance, within the IAC, when they use electronic voting, they hand out cards randomly so that there's a sense that the ballots are secret. When we come and we're presented with a table on our plates, these can be hacked, and therefore you lose the essence of your secrecy in the ballot. So just for future, it doesn't matter at this particular stage because there's nobody that's contesting it. But in the future, the Constitution does say secret ballot, and there has to be a way to protect that secretness, and I just wanted to put that forward. Thank you.
If I may answer it as a...
Okay, go ahead,
So as a computer scientist, I would like to answer that the voting is a secret voting. We are using 256-bit encryption. There is a duplex system providing the services here. According to the current knowledge of IT, it is impossible to break this system. Only if someone sees what you are showing, but obviously make sure that when you are voting, no one sees your selection. But once you submit the selection, no one is able to access or see that. It's an encrypted data, and no one has the key to decrypt that. It would take 300-400 years, according to the current technology of what we have. So thank you for this concern, but this was addressed by the election committee to use the utmost security for the vote itself. And of course, the online and the in-person will be aggregated, so there will be no issues by the secrecy. Thank you. Is there any other question or any other concerns? Please. Yeah, Lebanon.
Lebanon, please.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. We need to know which color is for yes or which one is for no? Because we've seen different colors. So
Yes.
not to be mixed with the colors, we need to know which one is this.
Yeah, it will be yes or
against.
it will be yes, no, and abstain. We just made
okay.
a funny way of putting the colors in, but you're right. Yes, no, abstain. These will be the three options. So it will be very obvious. Yes, no, and abstain. These are the three options.
It's going to be show after the demonstration. When we start,
Exactly.
going to be changed. Going to be yes, no, abstain.
Exactly. These are your three options.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Any other questions? If not, then we would like...
Please be free to give any question. This is the professional, this is the expert. So if you agree with it, no question. We are so happy about that. Okay.
Then we would like to kindly ask now the scrutineers to bring the results signed by the three scrutineers. Thank you. And this will be handed to the chair, and once the chair gets it, he's going to announce, so I'm now playing the role of the chair. So now we announce the results of the vote, and we are going to put it also on the screen. So the second test vote, you can see that 40 out of 45 casted the votes, 20 for red, 15 for yellow, and 5 abstentions. So red wins with 57.14%. So seeing that out of 45, some didn't cast the votes, please, as we discussed, within the 90 seconds, you have to press continue and you have to press submit and then next vote. Otherwise, your vote will be invalid. Okay? That's all. Thank you so much. I would like to pass the word back to Dr. Mohammed, to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Victor, for this brief. Thank you so much. I would love also to remind you that we have 90 seconds for choosing, and you can change your mind during this 90 seconds. If this 90 seconds is over, so you didn't do anything, so your vote is nothing. So, and make sure to submit. When you choose your choice, make sure to press submit. Okay? Are we happy now? Okay. As we indicated before also in the beginning of this Assembly General, there are two NOCs, namely Bangladesh and Timor-Leste are joining us online. We mentioned that before. And also will vote online. Their vote will be added to the tally of all the physical vote. Okay? So, are we ready now to start our first election? Okay. Please, let's start first election. Election of the OCA president. We have one candidate, Mr. Raj Randir Sanj from India. Are you ready to vote? With my word, when I still start, the timer will start. 1, 2, 3, start. The president vote. In your screen, president vote. One minute left, still we have 55 seconds. I remind you to submit after your choice. After your choice, please submit. This election for the OCA president.
50% plus 1.
30 seconds. 15 seconds.
He's talking about this transmission encryption is correct.
10 seconds.
But from geolocation, you can hack into the system. You know everybody where. And,
Done. We're waiting for the result. Please, I invite one of scrutineers to pick up the result and sign it and bring it to the chair here, please. We need the scrutineers to sign and before announcing. So we have for the election of OCA president, we have 45 ballots submit, and 45 ballots submit. So the president of the OCA is Mr. Raj Randir Singh. Anonymous. Just one mention. It's 44% vote, tie, and one abstention. Just to mention that. Thank you. Okay. Now we move to the second election. Election of the Vice President, East Asia. We have one candidate, Mr. Timothy Fook from Hong Kong, China. My friend, are you ready? 1, 2, Victor, go ahead. Now. I remind you this election for the Vice President, East Asia. One candidate is Mr. Timothy Fook from Hong Kong. Press the button, please, for the submit for the Vice President of East Asia. 50 seconds left. Thirty-five seconds. Don't forget to submit. this election for the Vice President of East Asia. Ten seconds. Close. Waiting for the scrutineers for the election for the Vice President of East Asia. Thank you, Victor. Yes. For the Vice President of East Asia, we have 45 ballots submit of 45 ballots submit of 45 eligible. The vote 100%. All yes. We congratulate Mr. Timothy Ford.
No. 41 voted, 40 yes, 1 no, and 4 abstentions.
Sorry, okay. 41 voted Tile and 4 abstention. 40 voted 79% and 1 voted 245. Okay. Okay, sorry. Third? Yeah. Now we move for the third election for today. The election of Vice President, Southeast Asia. We have one candidate, Dr. Noraza Zakaria from Malaysia. So, are you ready to start? 1, 2, Victor. Okay, start. This election for the Vice President, Southeast Asia. Now, if it's appear for you, just press the button for the submit for the Vice President, Southeast Asia. Submit in your tablets, please. We have 55 seconds for the Vice President, Southeast Asia. Don't forget to submit. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Close. For the Vice President, Southeast Asia, Southeast Asia, to print out. Thank you, Victor.
43, 2 abstentions.
For the Vice President, Southeast Asia, we have 45 ballots submitted. Okay. 43 vote for yes, and 2 abstain. So we can congratulate Dr. Noraza Zakaria. We move now for the 4th election. For the Vice President, South Asia, we have one candidate, His Royal Highness Prince Jijil Wanshak, for the position of Vice President, South Asia. Are you ready? From Bhutan, sorry, from Bhutan. Okay. Start. Now, press the button for the Vice President, South Asia. Button, Vice President, South Asia. And submit. Don't forget to submit. 1 minute to go. Submit. Vice President, South Asia. $30 to go. $10 seconds. Close. We are waiting for the 5 South Asia election. Yes. 45 ballots submit of 45. 42 said yes, and one said no, and two abstained, huh? Yeah, okay. So congratulations, Your Highness. We move to the election number 5, the election of Vice President West Asia. We have only one candidate, Dr. Thani Al-Kawari from Qatar. Thani Al-Kawari from Qatar. Are you ready, my friend? Okay. Start. This election for the Vice West Asia, yes. West Asia, please press the button in your tablets and submit your choice. Submit your choice. 1 minute to go. Thirty seconds to go. Ten seconds to go, sorry. Close. For the Vice West Asia, the result 44 ballot submit, 43 say yes, and 1 abstain. Mabruk, Doctor. Congratulations. Okay. We move now to election of Vice President Central Asia. We have one candidate, Mr. Otobak Amarov, Uzbekistan. Otobak Amarov, Uzbekistan. Are you ready, my friend? Start. The Vice President, Central Asia. Press this button and submit your choice. 1 minute to go. Thirty seconds to go. Please, don't forget to submit your choice. Ten seconds to go. Close.
voted? 45, 42, yes, 3 abstentions.
Yes. For the election for Vice President Central Asia, 45 ballots submit. The result is 42 yes, 3 abstain. Congratulations for Mr. Otobak Amarov. Now, we will move to the election of OCA Executive Board members. First, the election of AB member for East Asia, we have one candidate, Ms. Mikako Kotani from Japan. Friends, are you ready? Start. This election for the AP member, East Asia. Press the button when you see this name and submit. Submit your choice. Please. 1 minute to go. Press the button, my friend. Don't forget to press your choice, the buttons. Submit. $30 to go. Press your choice. Submit. Ten seconds to go. Close. So, for election for the AP member, East Asia, we have 45 ballots submit, 43 say yes, 2 abstain. Congratulations, Ms. Mikako Kotani. Yeah. Now we move to election of AP member, Southeast Asia. We have one candidate, Professor Sabadir Samahito from Thailand. Start. This election for the AP member, Southeast Asia. Please press this button and submit your choice. One minute to go. Submit your choice, please. Don't forget. $30. Don't forget to submit your choice. 10 seconds to go. Close. For the election for the AP member, South Asia, we have the result. 45 ballots submit. Yes, 43, 2 abstain. Congratulations. Spathir Samahito from Thailand. Now we move to the election of AP member, Central Asia. We have one candidate, Ms. Olga Rybakova from Kazakhstan. Start, please. This election for the AP member, Central Asia. Please choose the name and submit your choice. One minute to go. Thirty seconds to go. Don't forget to submit your choice, please. No. Ten seconds. Close. The election for the AP member, Central Asia, 45 ballots submit, yes 43, abstain 2. Congratulations, Olga. Now we will move to the election of AP member also. West Asia, we have only one candidate, Ms. Noura Al-Jasmi from United Arab Emirates. Start. Press the button, please. Press the button of the election of AP member, West Asia. And when you press, select it and submit. 1 minute to go. Election of AP member, West Asia. Thirty seconds to go. Submit your choice, please. Ten seconds to go. Submit your choice. Close. For the election for the AP member, West Asia, we have 44 ballots submit. Yes, 43, 1 abstain. Congratulations, Nora. Now we move for another topic, please, dear friends. Now we move to the election for the OCA Ethics Committee member. In accordance with the OCA Constitution, bylaw, and the Ethics Code of Election Committee have met on 27th of August 2024 and the election committee, after consultation of the acting president, approved anonymously the following name of the OCA Ethic Committee to put forward to the General Assembly to be voted for the OCA Ethic Committee. The names are Mr. Debendra Nath Sarangi, India South Zone Chair; Dr. Muhammad Al-Mutairi, Kuwait West Zone Vice Chair; Mr. Oyobek Kasimov, Uzbekistan, Central Asia; Professor Kiaron Watanasin, Thailand, Southeast Zone; Ms. Nin Ding, China, East Zone. The names are already displayed on the screen, and I will now ask you to vote. Start. Sorry. Yeah, we can start now. Go. Start, Aywa. Okay, let's go. Press the button for the name and submit. We are here choosing the Ethic Committee. 5 names we have. Ethic Committee, please choose the name and submit, please. 1 minute to go. Don't forget to submit, please. Twenty seconds to go. Please choose and submit. Choose and submit. Ethic Committee for the next period. Close. Yes. So for the Ethic Committee, we have 45 ballots submit. Yes, 42. 42 and 1 abstain. And 2 no, sorry. So we have agree with the Ethic Committee. Congratulations. Now, allow me, please, to say some word. We finish. Allow me to say this few words for you. Thank you so much. I will start thanking by the OCA members and also my dear friend Hussein al-Musallam and all the staff in the OCA of Kuwait and all the election committee for the great job that been working. It was really a good period with you. Thank you so much for this experience. I really enjoy it. And also the scrutineers, thank you so much. You make a great job. Thank you so much. Okay? And thank also for the India for hosting this assembly and for everybody who gave me his trust to be a chair for this marvelous meeting. Thank you so much, and I will salute you the same thing as Asia. Thank you so much. And please, I will now invite the new president of OCA, Mr. Randir, please take your chair. And also the vice president and the member, please.
Very well done. Then we wait for coffee, huh?
Wait for coffee.
Okay. Shall we start? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we are really honored with all the love and affection you've shown us. We have a mixed, as you see, in executive committee. We have a blend of Timothy and I are the old fogies in the team. And then we have Dr. Thani, who's in between us. And then we have two, Otterbeck and His Royal Highness in the younger lot. So congratulations to all my team. And congratulations to the ladies. And I'm surprised that all of them are ladies who are coming to the executive committee. All five of them from 5 zone. Congratulations. And I really sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all very much for your support. In your support, you've shown that Asia, the family, is one, and we'll hopefully, God willing, carry on till we can as one family and with all your support, always. And we are there always for you. If we can do anything, please call us directly and be in touch with all of us. Thank you very much. In this, I'd like to thank Captain Hussein Musallam, the Director General, for all the support he's given me over the years. Now, 20, 30 odd years, 40 years together we've been. And my Deputy Director General, Mr. Vinod Tiwari, who's the spirit behind us, who does all the running around and everything is being organized by him. So I'd like to thank both of them from the bottom of my heart, and thank you very, very much, both of you. Can we, with your permission, can we break for tea for 15 minutes? Then we'll come back. Thank you.
Thank you. A break for 15 minutes, and then we'll come back to continue the agenda item. Thank you. My dear friends and colleagues, good afternoon. We're going to start the meeting now. Please, you are invited to take your seat. Please. Thank you very much. Mr. Adnan Yusuf. Any place, any place. My dear friends and colleagues, please take your seat. How are you? Wissam, please, if you can invite all the NOC to take their seat. Dear delegates, please, can you take your seat? Dear friends and colleagues, can you take your seat? We will start the meeting now. My dear friends and colleagues, we will start the meeting now.
Our new member to the Executive Board and colleague, the Vice President from Central Asia, Mr. Otabek, would like to say a few words. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. His Excellency, President of the Olympic Council of Asia, dear brother, Mr. Raja Randir Singh, His Excellency, Director General, Dr. Hussein Al-Musallam, Executive Board members, newly elected all zones, Vice Presidents, esteemed colleagues, and all dear guests participating in today's General Assembly. I'm very pleased to be part of this event where the bright future of our continent's sports and being discussed. Today I would like to extend my sincere congratulations to Mr. Raja Randir Singh on his election to this important position, as well as to all the zone's vice presidents, and wish them success in their future activities. It is worth to note that Paris 2024 Summer Olympic Games were very successful for the Asian region. I am proud to say that 4 countries from our continent are ranked among the top 50, something that not happened for a long time at the Summer Olympic Games. Many records were broken and new stars were discovered in Paris. Uzbekistan also achieved its highest results in history, showing that the Central Asia countries can compete not only on continent, but also among the world's most powerful sports nations. Of course, this success is the result of the great attention and care given to sport by the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, His Excellency Shavkat Mirziyoyev. Moreover, the arenas in Paris once again showed us that sports and the Olympic movement in Asia are developing year by year. Nowadays, big preparations are being held throughout Uzbekistan for the Tashkent 2025 Asian Youth Games. We look forward to seeing your participation in this event, which will bring together the most talented youth of Asia. Taking this opportunity, I would like to thank you all the great trust in me and promise to put all my power in promoting and developing of Olympism in our region and bringing sports in our continent to a new level. Thank you very much.
Anybody else? Dear friends and colleagues, at the outset, let me congratulate the members who have been elected on the Executive Board for the period 2024 and 2028. I look forward to working with you together for the next 4 years to bring more unity and solidarity in the Asian Olympic movement. I would also like to thank the Election Committee, the Appellate Committee, the scrutinizers for their diligent work. I would also like to thank each and every one of you, my colleagues, in the Executive Board, the NOC, my friends in the IOC, Captain Hussain, Mr. Vinod Tiwari, and the OCA staff for their love, affection, and support given to me, which has resulted in OCA once again standing as a united family. As per the Constitution, one of my duties as President OCA is to nominate the Chair and Vice Chair of the various OCA standing committees, who will be a part of the Executive Board. I therefore propose the following persons for the Chair and Vice Chair of the standing committees. Mr. Vinod Tiwari.
Advisory Committee, Mr. Sermiang from Singapore as the Chair and Mr. Li Lingwei from China as the Vice Chair. This elections were held already, so Athlete Committee, Ms. Ning Ling from China is elected as the Chair, and Mr. Shiva Keshavan from Winter Sports is the Deputy Chair, Vice Chair. Culture Committee, Mr. Batushik Badbol from Mongolia as the Chair, and Francis Banari from Indonesia as the Vice Chair. Education Committee, His Highness Prince Fahad Al-Jalabi Al Saud from Saudi Arabia as the Chair, and Vice Chair Mr. Ko Chol Ho from DPRK. Entourage Committee, Mr. Hong Jung Moon from Korea as the Chair, and Ms. Shenji from China as the Vice Chair. Ethics Committee, Mr. Devendranath Sarangi, he was elected today, and also Dr. Mohammad Al-Muteri as the Vice Chair, he was elected today. Finance Committee, Mr. Kevin Kuai Shen from Chinese Taipei as the Chair, and Mr. Khalid Mahmood from Pakistan as the Vice Chair. Information Statistics Committee, Mr. Syed Shahid Reza from Bangladesh as the Chair, and Mr. Cho Hyun Sik from Korea as the Vice Chair. International Relations Committee, Mr. Akil Meftin Khafif from Iraq as the Chair, and Mr. Seung-min Ryu from Korea as the Vice Chair. IF&AF Relations Committee, Mr. Muhammad Tayyib Ikram as the Chair, and Mr. Dahlan Juman Ahmad from Qatar as the Vice Chair. Media Committee, Mr. Faris Al-Kuwaiji as the Chair, and Mr. Chakchan Mo from Macau as the Vice Chair. Sorry, this is wrongly mentioned. Entourage. This is the Medical Committee. It's Dr. Sultan and Pusedi as the Chair, and Dr. Park Juhi as the Vice Chair. Peace Through Sports Committee, His Royal Highness Prince Faisal Al Hussein as the Chair, and Ms. Batul Baroom from Saudi as the Vice Chair. Legal Committee, Mr. Abraham Tolentino from Philippines as the Chair, and Mr. Abdullah Al Hayyan from Kuwait as the Vice Chair. Sports and Environment Committee, Mr. Jeevan Ram Shrestha from Nepal as the Chair, and Mr. Mohammad Shah Abdullah Zada from Tajikistan as the Vice Chair. Sports for All Committee, Mr. Nazarov Dilshad from Tajikistan as the Chair, and Mr. Wong Poo Ki from Hong Kong as the Vice Chair. Sports Committee, Mr. Song Luzeng as the Chair, and Mr. Suresh Subramaniam as the Vice Chair from Sri Lanka. Gender Equity Committee, Mr. Valerie Tarazai from Palestine as the Chair, and Sheikha Asma Al Thani from Qatar as the Vice Chair. Para-Asian Games Committee, Mr. Mahmood Khoshrawi Wafa from Iran as the Chair, and we are still, Mr. Al-Husseini from, is the Vice Chair. UAE, sorry. Al-Husseini from UAE as the Vice Chair. Unfortunately, we don't have his photograph here. And the President is also nominating some honorary Executive Board members. So Prince Sufri Bolkiah, His Royal Highness Prince Sufri Bolkiah from Brunei as one of the honorary Executive Board members. Ms. Rita Subowo from Indonesia as one of the Executive Board members, honorary Executive Board members. Sheikha Hayat Al Khalifa. General Muwaffaq Juma from Syria. General Suhail Khori from Lebanon. And Mr. Kyung Sin Yu from Korea as the honorary Executive Board members. And he has also proposed the extension of the agreement for the Director General and the Deputy Director General. Hope the House approves it. And then we have received letters from all the 4 NOCs with regard to the host cities, Vice President from the host cities of the Asian Games. So Mr. Sunukazu Takida will be the Vice President from 2026 Asian Games, Aichi Nagoya. Mr. Jashim Rashid Al Bunain, Vice President from 2030 Asian Games in Doha. His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki Al Faisal Al Saud, Vice President from 2034 Asian Games in Riyadh. And also Mr. Gordon Tang, Vice President from 2029 Asian Youth Games in Cambodia.
And also Mr. Otobek for...
Yeah, and of course Mr. Otobek will be the Vice President from Uzbekistan for the 2025 Asian Youth Games. So, thank you very much.
One second. The members of the committees will be announced later after discussion with the chairs of the committee. That's. I invite all the chairs and EB members to please come on the board. Come on the dais.
Please, the chair of each committee and the vice president of the future Asian Game, please. And the honorary member, Sheikh Hayat, Muwaffaq Jum'a, Suhail Khouri, Mr. Yu, Korea, and whom I missed, Dr. Aqil.
ये सब हो गया ये अभी 614 सी प्रोग्रेस रिपोर्ट बाय
Madame Rita.
नहीं बोल रही वो
It's free seating now. It's free seating now, please. We don't know whose names are here. So everybody can sit down now. Free seating now, please sit down anywhere. Then next time you put your names.
चलो आप चालू करो ना 14 चालू करो 14 प्रोग्रेस रिपोर्ट बाय एचए नो है एशियन गेम्स ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी बोल चालू बना लो अरे वो बुला लेंगे मैं बुलाता हूं उनको आप चालू करो
Mr. Dr. Robin Mitchell, please, and Mr. Gunilla Lindbergh.
Please, on the stage, Dr. Robin and Madam Gunilla.
Shiva. No, Shiva, no. Vice Chair.
No,
Vice Chair.
No, but he is a voting member in the executive board. Two athletes. They are voting. Shiva, please.
Achha, they are voting member?
Shiva.
Yes.
Oh.
Shiva.
Shiva.
It's a constitution.
Yeah.
Just announce it. That they're in the athletes.
जरूरत नहीं आप 14 चालू करो प्रोग्रेस रिपोर्ट बाय द एचए जल्दी से खत्म करो इसको प्रोग्रेस रिपोर्ट बाय द एचए
May I request the chair for the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games Organizing Committee to present the report, please? May I request the Vice President, Prince Takeda, to say a few words.
Thank you, President. President Raja Shin, the representative, all NOCs, and distinguished guests, friends, and ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I'd like to congratulate Mr. Shin for the new presidency, and also the new elected Vice President and the other board members. Now I'd like to start. It is just 2 years to go for the Aichi Nagoya Games. Organizing committee, INAGOC, is working hard with dedicated preparing for the games. As pointed out at the last OCA EB meeting, there are many areas that needs to improve. I myself, together with Japanese Olympic Committee, I'll do my best to bring INAGOC up to the standard desired by the OCA. So your frank opinion and guidance is very much appreciated. In the last OCA General Assembly in Bangkok, this May, INAGOC reported that their plan of utilizing cruise ship as one of the athletes' accommodation and the progress of discussions with AFs and various operation plans. Today, I have been reported that INAGOC will report on their progress, including construction of competitive venues, major key dates, and cruise ship. I give the floor to Deputy Secretary General, Mr. Yagi. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Takeda-san, for your warm introduction. Firstly, congratulations to OCA's new president, Mr. Raja Randir Singh, and all elected PB members. Good afternoon. I am Yagi Kazuhiro, Deputy Secretary General of INACOC. I joined INACOC this June from the Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science, and Technology. During Tokyo 2020, I was the Deputy Executive Director of Sports Bureau and worked together with IOC, IFs, and the NOCs who are here today. I will be working together with you all for the success of Aichi Nagoya 2026. Thank you, Your Excellencies and family from OCA, to give us the opportunity to make a presentation about our preparation. First, about the progress that we have made so far since our last presentation in the General Assembly in Bangkok this May. We have already received more than 80% of the AFs in Aichi Nagoya. We have been discussing with them to decide on the disciplines and events, approval of competition venues, and appointing technical delegates. Also, we have been closely discussing with the OCA about the sports program, which is scheduled to be submitted to the OCA in a few weeks. From here, I would like to share with you some update on venue construction. Aichi Nagoya plans to utilize existing facilities, but some competition venues are being developed and renovated for the Asian Games. This slide is Nagoya City Mizuho Park Athletics Stadium. Here, we plan to hold the opening and closing ceremony and also athletics. Construction is on track, scheduled to finish in March of 2026. This is Aichi International Arena. Here, we plan to hold breaking, judo, and wrestling. Construction is on track, aiming to open in July 2025. These are some other competition venues that we are currently renovating. From the left is competition venue for tennis and BMX. Preparation is on track. This is our game's mascot, Honohon. We announced it this July. Honohon was born from the passion and flame in the heart of athletes who will gather in Aichi Nagoya from all over Asia. It loves sports, and its mission is to widely promote the Asian game and to bring people together beyond race and culture to imagine one Asia through sports and a wish for peace. Next is about our PR activities. This is our promotion during the Paris 2024 Olympics at the Team Japan House. Next is about sponsorship. We are working closely with the OCA sponsors. Currently, we are discussing with some of them for their support and hope to sign the contract as soon as possible. From here, my colleague Okada Maiko will explain about the key date. Maiko-san, please.
Thank you, Kazu-san. I'm Maiko Okada from International Relations. I would like to start my part from our key dates. This slide shows some of the key dates until the Games. 2 years before the Games, on September 19th and 20th, which is just less than 2 weeks from now, we will hold the second Coordination Committee meeting. We would like to consult and communicate closely with OCA to set the dates for future CC meetings. Entry by sports begin from January to March 2025, followed by entry by number from October to December 2025. And lastly, entry by name from April to June 2026. In September 2025, 1 year before the Games, we will hold a chef de mission seminar to explain about our Games. We will keep you posted to save your dates. These are some of the major documents that INAGOC will produce. 2 years before the Games, we will submit our sports program, traffic management plan, and our cultural program to OCA. In March 2025, we will submit our ticket plan and medical services plan. We will communicate closely with OCA and update the schedule as necessary. As for Aichi Nagoya's sports, disciplines, and competition venues, please refer to the leaflet distributed on your desk. Next is about accommodation and services for athletes and team officials. First is about outline. This is the area distribution map of athletes' accommodation. Accommodation will be allocated per sport, not necessarily in Aichi Nagoya, but basically near the competition venues. This is the number of facilities in each area. For our Games, a total of about 50 facilities, including 1 cruise ship, will be used for the athletes. Approximately 10 in Nagoya area, 30 outside of Nagoya area, and about 10 outside of Aichi Prefecture. This shows the allocation per sport based on our current accommodation plan. First is Nagoya City, the host city. Next is within Aichi Prefecture, but outside of Nagoya City. And this is the area outside of Aichi Prefecture. Second is about hotel ship services. This is the outline of the hotel ship that we plan to use. Approximately 4,000 people will be able to stay and interact within the ship. This is about the NOC services inside the hotel ship. The hotel ship offers the equal service level with other athletes' accommodation, such as food and beverage, fitness, and transportation. The existing services of the hotel ship will also be used. And in addition, the pier is also planned to be utilized. Third is athletes' accommodation services. This is a sample layout plan for the services to be provided in the athletes' accommodation. We will provide necessary services required by the athletes, including information desk, meals, medical care, fitness, and bookable meeting rooms. This is our current plan of information desk at all athletes' accommodations. There will be staff during the daytime to support at the information desk, but we will have flexible operation in place to support the check-in procedures for the delegation upon arrival. Next is about athletes dining. For athletes departing from the accommodation early in the morning or when they don't have enough time to eat, we will provide grab and go. Lunchboxes will also be available at the competition venue upon reservation. Next, medical services and anti-doping. Medical services will be provided in all athletes' accommodation, including the first aid station and other services described on this slide. For anti-doping, Doping tests will be conducted in the athletes' accommodation as out-of-competition testing. These are the services that will be provided to all athletes. And finally, I will briefly touch upon the location of NOC Service Center. As for the NOC Service Center, we are considering to set it up in central Nagoya area rather than the hotel ship. As you can see, it is conveniently located to access competition venues around Aichi Nagoya area. This illustrates the building where the NOC Services Center will be located. The chef de mission and NOC officials will stay at Nagoya Prince Hotel Sky Tower, and the NOC Service Center will be set up in the Nagoya Convention Hall. Both facilities are in the same building and just an elevator ride away. It's just 2 years to go for the opening of the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games 2026. We will continue to work hard and communicate closely with the OCA to accelerate our preparation. Thank you very much for your attention.
May I request Captain Hussain to speak on the subject, please?
Thank you very much, President. And thank you very much, Aichi Nagoya. Please stay for the presentation you have shown. I would like to draw the attention of the General Assembly. The OCA Executive Board, two-time the management and also the coordination committee have submit and discuss the challenges that the OCA is facing for Aichi Nagoya game. The issue is that the General Assembly in Bangkok, when Aichi Nagoya presented that there is no athlete village, no one paid attention to this important point. And now we face a very difficult situation, not for OCA, but for our athletes, for you as NOC, and also for the organizing committee. A concept never been tested. The proposal from the Aichi Nagoya to put the athletes and the official into different hotel. And then moreover, we are scattered on more than 5 cities. That's required over 80 hotels. For you as NOC, you cannot manage it. For the organizing committee, they cannot manage it. For us as OCA, we cannot manage it. Because imagine if your delegation 300 size, you need to have in every hotel chef de mission, you need to have a medical team, you need to have entourage, you need to have all the requirement for your athletes. And it is a very difficult, we never have tested. We proposed in the last coordination meeting that usage of too many hotels, OCA cannot accept it. And it's been highlighted to the executive board. Now you saw the proposal that cruise ship will be provided, but is only for 4,000 athletes. The Asian game size is not 4,000 athletes, it's more than that. What we are doing as a OCA management and the coordination committee and the executive board to help the organizing committee to have manageable game, number one. Number two, to have a game to give the best service and environment for our athletes. Number 3, which is very important, we need to have the spirit of the game, that the athletes from different nations, from different culture, from different language, interact with each other, make friends, not only competition. But if the athletes scattered into so many hotels, we will not achieve all this. In 10 days from now, we will have a coordination committee meeting in Nagoya. The executive board have given a mandate to the coordination committee to look into all this issue and to find solution in 10 days with the organizing committee. We mentioned to you this because you are the National Olympic Committee. You will bring the delegates, you will bring your athletes, that the situation now in Nagoya is not the best situation for the Asian Games. Thank you very much.
Would anyone like to comment on it?
Who is there? Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, please.
Mr. President, let me first congratulate you on your appointment as the President of OCA. With regard to Nagoya, Aichi Nagoya, I think I well heard what DG said. Whilst I see his point of view, we are quite familiar with the multi-city concept which was practiced in South Asian Games, which was also practiced in Commonwealth Games in Birmingham and the coming. For me, I see the problem about the logistics, and I also see the issue about various places you need to have someone in charge. I think as a practical solution, you need to look at the way forward for any games in the future, sir. Because you will not be able to all the time have what you call the village concept in coming years. For Asian Games, yes, you may have to now look at the numbers and say whether you need to have 11,000 or you need to restrict it to better, below a number which is manageable. So may I say that while I appreciating or seeing your point of view, Captain Hussain, it's happening in the world. I'm sure the SEA Games are also equally big. They're also doing it that. And I also see what you say about the friendship. Yes, is there a way forward? You need to look at options of world moving forward in this way. Thank you, sir.
That's it? Thank you. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Kuwait?
Do you hear me? Okay. First of all, good afternoon, Mr. President. Congratulations for the election. Well deserved. I would like to congratulate all members of the new and old EVs. However, I would like to show my deepest concern regarding Aichi Nagoya. The legacy always of the Olympic Village is always remembered, especially by athletes. It's not a sport we are talking about only. It's not competition. We are talking about long friendship. We are talking about even cultures. And that's what makes Asia unified, is culture. I'm sure most of you have a lot of friends because he stayed one day in an Olympic village or in an Asian village. And this is very crucial. Other logistic, it's going to be a burden in all. So actually, even the expense financially is going to be more. So doing that, we're going to have even multi-problems, even security problems, regardless of the place, regardless of massive. With respect of other views, like if you reduce the number of athletes, actually you are defeating the purpose of gathering Asia. And I would like to put on records our concern of not having a village for the athletes. Thank you.
Anybody? Thank you. Nagoya?
No, Palestine. Sorry, Palestine?
Palestine?
Mr. President, congrats for the new board. We wish you great 4 years of success. Also, thank you very much for the organizing committee of Aichi Nagoya. I think Japan has been organizing multiple events before where they proved they are great organizers. Yet, I would also like to emphasize on that concern. Captain Hussein Msallam mentioned that it will be a nightmare for bigger teams, but it would also be a nightmare for smaller teams, because then we will have much more logistical requirements for our teams when it comes to entourage, medical, admin staff, etc., etc. Also emphasizing on what Captain has mentioned when it comes to the spirit, where we saw that very much represented in the last Asian Games in Hangzhou. It was the whole village had great spirit. So it also, I agree with my Kuwaiti friend, it defeats the purpose of such a big event. We need to have the spirit of the Asian Games definitely represented in the Asian Games. Thank you very much.
Anybody else? Nobody.
President? No, just...
President. Here. Captain.
Mr. Takeda. Yes.
Yes. As the very well good games. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else? No. What about?
No, first we thank Nagoya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm?
The Nagoya delegation.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Nagoya, for the presentation. Thank you, and we wish you all the luck. And the coordination committee will be visiting you soon, so we'll get the feedback. Thank you again. Thank you. नहीं पहले ये कर लेते हैं, फिर लास्ट में बुलाएगा। हाँ यार, पहले ये बोल लेते हैं ना सब। पहले कोई होगा। As I mentioned in my speech on yoga, we would like your approval for the Yoga Asana Federation. Do I have your support? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Now the World Boxing Federation.
Yes,
Yeah.
here.
President. May I request President of World Boxing, Mr. Wurst, to come up. Thank you.
Presentation.
Please, the presentation for the World Boxing Federation.
Thank you, President Singh, and dear delegates, for the opportunity to speak on behalf of World Boxing. Our goal is to save Olympic boxing. Well, boxing is at risk at this moment, and we need your support to ensure a sustainable future for our athletes. Next slide, please. Boxing is important for Asia. We saw the Paris Games, an impressive performance of the Asian national federations and the boxers, with top medals from Uzbekistan and China, Chinese Taipei, and many others, including an historic medal for Kyrgyzstan. And boxing, next slide please. Boxing can change lives. We see the importance of the boxing workout that can make the difference. I visited many boxing gyms in India and Mongolia the last few weeks recently. And I saw there young boys, young girls training hard to become an Olympian, their ultimate goal. And, oh sorry, thanks. And it's our task, our duty, to keep that Olympic dream alive for every boxer in every gym, everywhere in the world. Because that's really at risk. The IOC made it crystal clear that they have organized 2 times in a row the boxing tournament. And they will not do it a 3rd time in a row. There needs to come an international federation who can take care for the sport. An international federation that will be professional recognized. International federation that can take care that the boxing will be re-included in the beginning of 2025 in the Olympic program for LA 2028. And it is up to us and up to the national federations to back up the International Federation, World Boxing, because that's the only pathway to keep boxing in the Olympics. World Boxing is launched last year, and we have now 45 national federations covering 5 continents, and many national federations are in the process. We have an attractive event calendar with World Boxing Cups, and the next one will be in Asia in September, the World Boxing Cup in Ulaanbaatar. The World Championships U19 in October in the USA. And next year we will move on to continental championships to develop boxing in the region. For us it's very important the relation between world boxing and Asia. We have now 9 approved national federations within world boxing, and we hope there will come many more because Asia is very important. We want global representation, diversity within world boxing, and as world boxing we guarantee that Asia will get a voice in commissions, in committees, in the board of world boxing. And it's also important that it could result in Asian partners in world boxing that can take care for the Asian Games, for the Olympic qualifiers for LA. And finally, we have in November the Congress where we welcome also Asian attendees to continue the development for boxing for Asia. And our mission for world boxing is clear. We are building a solution for Olympic style of boxing and having Asia as a central part of it. Building a sustainable competition and development programs for the Asian regions, having Asian voices for your Asian boxers elected by the Asian federations, and engaging AI and more modern technology to make officiating even more fair and transparent. That's for us very important. It's one of the main concerns of the IOC. And last but not least, we want to give your Asian boxers a pathway to the Olympic ring. Dear delegates, we need your support to make this happen. And it needs to happen in the short term, because there needs to be an international body who can take care of the sport to re-include boxing for the Olympic program. Together, we can keep boxing Olympic. Together, we can build a future for Olympic boxing and also for boxing in Asia. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, President. I wish you all the luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have now the ceremony for flag handover ceremony. Sorry, Your Highness.
Thank you. It's not so much a question as it is a comment. When the Asian Federation had the discussion on world boxing, one of the things that I had come up in it that I want to dismiss as misinformation, and that was from IBA, that once there is a new IOC president, that IBA would once again be recognized and brought back into the IOC by the new president. First of all, I don't see that happening at all. There are actually three candidates that are here, have all been involved, whether on the EB or whether as part of the task force, that have had a very, very difficult experience with IBA, and I doubt that they will come back. Not just that, the decision to remove the recognition of IBA was taken almost unanimously. There was only one no vote for the IOC. So I can't see a president coming back and overturning the decision that was taken by the whole session, bar one, to have it suspended and removed. So I don't see that there's any way that IBA can live up to that information saying that they will be back after the games or after the new president is elected. That, to me, is something that needs to be clear. So the only real path that exists forward is to support world boxing. And that's what I would strongly advise. That's what our national federation has done. And I think that's the way to move forward. Do not be deceived by thinking that if you support IBA, that you will be able to get back into boxing on the IOC program. It is almost impossible for that to happen under the current circumstances. So I just wanted to make that clear and support your push. Boxing is important. It's been an important element of the Olympic movement, but we'd love to see it continue, but under a new federation that has more of the transparency and the good governance that we as an IOC membership had asked from IBA, but who failed to deliver. So I just wanted to make that statement there. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Kyrgyzstan, please.
Dear President, dear colleagues, first of all, I would like to congratulate Mr. Randir Singh and Executive Board members with the election, and I wish you successful work for the next terms. Dear colleagues, as you know, at the last Olympic Games, we create boxing development program and build a boxing academy. We have visible development of boxing in Kyrgyzstan. All these thanks for the Olympic medal. Therefore, colleagues, let's keep boxing in the Olympic program together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any question? Okay, Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, then after Kazakhstan, Mongolia.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of our NOC President, Mr. Gennady Golovkin, as you know, he's a professional boxer and former Olympian in boxing. He extends his message and his strong support for the Olympic boxing, and he thinks that we need the collaboration of all NOCs to work together to keep the boxing in the Olympic program. So he believes that if we work together and start as soon as possible, we can keep the boxing for the future Olympic Games, including the Olympic Games in the Los Angeles in 2028. So we have to rush because we are out of the time now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
Mongolia.
As your President, Executive Board Member, congratulations. Thank you for your Mr. Boris, for the boxing update from World Boxing. My name is Badr Ogan, Olympic gold medalist of Beijing 2080 boxing. As former boxing athlete, Olympic medalist, and executive board member of Mongolian Boxing Federation, I would like to support World Boxing or to keep our boxing support Los Angeles 2028 Olympics. The Mongolian Boxing Federation became the member World Boxing, and we are jointly organizing the World Boxing Cup in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia on 23rd to 27th September. We all know that the athletics are the heart of the Olympic movement. The Olympic boxers of all around the world eagerly waiting for the IOC decision to keep the boxing Olympic Games. Therefore, I would like to asking all Asian NOCs support asking your National Boxing Federation to stand boxing Olympic program. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Anything else? No. Thank you.
Can I say something? Please. After listening to your comments, the presentation, and His Royal Highness Prince Faisal, I think the National Boxing Federation is a recognized member of the National Olympic Committee, is recognized by you. And all of you, I think, you want the boxing sport to continue the Olympic game program. And you want your athletes to present your country in the Asian Games or in the Olympic Games. So I think you have also a responsibility internally that you have to guide your national federation what is the right path for the athletes and for the sport of boxing, how it should be and how they move. So when you go back home, you have a duty also to and homework to do for your boxing sport. This is the conclusion from the different input and from the different speaker. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yep. Thank you, Captain. Thank you very much. Now we move to the flag handover ceremony.
Can we ask the NOC of Thailand representative to come here, please? And of course, the NOC of Saudi Arabia. Can we start with the video presentation, please?
First video, please.
the NOC of Thailand will hand over the flag to the President of the OCA, and then thereafter the President of OCA to the NOC of Saudi Arabia. So can we start the handover, please? Here.
ANOC presentation.
ANOC, no?
मैं बोल देता
Yes.
Okay.
They both speak, yeah?
Yes, Dr. Mitchell and Ms. Gunilla, ANOC President and Secretary General of ANOC, they will have their presentation. You have the floor, Doctor.
Thank you very much, Director General. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols have been acknowledged in the earlier presentation, so I won't go through that, but my role here, mainly on behalf of ANOC, is to acknowledge the outgoing executive of OCA who have contributed, as the other continents have done, in the work of ANOC. I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank the incoming executive of the OCA. Congratulations in particular to the president, no longer acting, as I had in ANOC for many years as well, but also to your new executive and the members that you have co-opted. Thank you. We look forward to working with you in the next couple of years. And I'll ask Gunilla to present our report. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you,
Oh, hey. Good afternoon, and I think you're dying to listen to a report from ANOC after all these elections, but I will try to be very quick. And first, I want to congratulate the President Singh, and the whole Executive Council for the coming 4 years, and look forward to work with you very closely as we have done for the past years as well. We were quite active before Paris in many ways, and we had members in the coordination commission, so we've been working with the organizing committee for 7 years to protect the rights of the NOCs and try to help all of you to have the best conditions for the athletes. We also had a seminar in digital communication in Prague in May, just before the Games, where 50 of the NOCs of the world participated on how to use the new digital communication to help to communicate for your athletes and for your NOCs and to promote the Games in your countries, and that was actually quite successful. So during the Games, we had an office, as you know, in the Hyatt Hotel. We had a lot of visitors. Many of you came up, and it was also good to have it so close to the General Assembly in Cascais, because we could help you with the final registrations and other questions you had. We had ANOC TV program, a studio close to the Olympic Village, not in the village, because then it's certain rules, but we had it close to the village, so we welcomed many athletes and NOCs there. We had a photo program, I will come back to that, in partnership with the IOC.
and made it available to all the NOCs with less than 10 athletes. We helped them with the photos from the games, and the athletes could publish it on the social media. We, we also had a meeting room close to our office where some of you used it, and we help you with the communication there. So this is something that we will try to do also for the future games. Coming back to the ENOC TV, it's a new program that aims to help all the NOCs that to make videos, and mostly for the athletes and the smaller NOCs, so they can use it for the national TV channels and also on the websites. And it was free to use for them, and it also was very popular, so we will continue with that as well. We had 50 NOCs that signed up for that program, and that was including 10 actually from Asia. You worked with us there. And we created more than 450 videos for the NOCs from the games which they could use for their internal use. We also had visits from the council, the members, the continental associations, and some high-profile legends from the games like Nadia Comaneci and others. So we will evaluate the project, but for sure it was popular, and we will try to continue with that. We also had another project, that's the photo project, that we started actually at the Youth Games in Korea, where we helped the smaller NOCs to get photos of their athletes who never won a medal, but they were there competing, and to help them to get the photos and send back to the newspapers there. So for Paris, we worked together with IOC. We had a project together with them, and we could hire the Getty photographers, and we had more than 50 NOCs using this project, and here we had 12 from Asia. We also want to say, somebody said here before, we think the games in Paris were excellent, and I hope you can agree with that. The overall outcome was fantastic. But we will for sure also evaluate what you think, what your athletes think, and what the chef de mission thinks. So we will have a first debrief with the sport directors, and a second debrief together with IOC, and that's scheduled for March to see what we want to do for the future. Here we are discussing the qualification system. The qualification system in the different sport, but also for the tripartite commission, and how to distribute the, not wild cards, I don't know what you call them now, but it's slots that you don't have qualified for, and how to make it work for the different NOCs. We are working together also with IOC for the sports calendar. And here I want to mention for Asia that we try to have the Continental Games as Olympic qualifier for the Olympic Games. So in the other continents, they have their Continental Games the year before the Olympic Games. And we hope also that you in Asia can discuss if that's possible, because then we can use the same process. We can avoid a lot of extra traveling for the athletes the year before the games, and we can promote the games more. So I would ask the board also to discuss that for the future for Asia, because all other continents have it before the year before the games. You have had the invitation for our next General Assembly in Cascais, and we have all the NOCs registered, so that's a good number. We've been working very closely with the NOC of Portugal, and of course our own team. As you have noticed, we have new financial conditions as our budget has been cut by Olympic Solidarity. So what we cover now is that we cover one economy ticket and one room for every NOCs, and if you want to send more delegates, you have to pay a registration fee, and hope you understand that. And I know you understand it because we also, most NOCs are sending more people than one. And we really look forward to the meetings in Cascais, which are coming up in 1 month, actually. You have the program, we have sent it out, and we will have the commissions and we will have the council starting on the 28th and 29th of October. The 30th, 31st, and 1st of November, we will have the General Assembly, and day 3, we will have a special theme session like we started with last time, where we have an introduction to special themes, and we can have a more discussion. It's not only reports. We have 3 themes. First, the evolving Olympic program. What does it mean for the NOC perspective? What does it mean for the athletes? And how can we deal with the extra people coming in with the new sports, and how do we handle all those questions? So that is a special session. We also have a session called Decoding the Safeguarding of the athletes, and how to find effective strategies for safe sport. And session number 3, which I think we all wonder what's going to happen, it's the Olympic A1 agenda, the future of AI for the NOCs. We will all have to get involved, but we also have to see the possibilities and what will happen. So we have a keynote speaker for each team, and we have delegates from each continent that will be part of the panel. So for Cascais, I heard the presentation here for the Asian Games. We will also be in different hotels. We will have 6 different hotels, and it will be split by continents. So the accommodation for OCA will be together with ONOC. You will be in this wonderful hotel called Hotel Palacio. It's a 5-star hotel. It's a 5 minutes walk from the Congress Center, so we can avoid too many cars and buses here. And it is a challenge with so many different hotels, but we are working on it and hope it will be managed anyway. Also, as it's an Olympic year, we will have the Enoch Award prizes giving out to the best athletes from the games in Paris. And how do you judge which is the best athlete? That's a good question. And we have had a jury meeting and consisting on the vice presidents or the presidents from each continent. We have discussed different names. So we have awards for the best man, best female, best team, and best multiple sports competition. And of course the names are secret by now, but I can guarantee you it will be a very nice award ceremony in an auditorium, and then we will have a gala dinner in the casino of Cascais. Here we have the winner from the Winter Games that we awarded in Seoul. So we have some new initiatives from 2024 and forward, and we have made a cooperation agreement with Sportacor that we will exchange information and also have exhibition booths in each other's meetings. We have a very good cooperation with the international federations and other sport organizations. We are organizing seminars, webinars, and other exchange of information that makes it possible for the NOCs to exchange information among the globe, not only by continent. The discussions about the beach games continues, and we had a meeting in the council, and unfortunately, so far we haven't been able to get our money back from Indonesia, but we will have a meeting this afternoon, so I hope we will find a solution, because before we find a solution, we cannot discuss any future games, and we think the project is good. The IF really wants it, the athletes wants it, but as we said, we have to solve our problems that we had last year. We also have now started to discuss sponsorship for ENOC, and we have signed the first sponsorship for Cascais with a sponsor called Joy Billiards, a Chinese company, and we have also 3 or 4 other companies coming in. So we hope we will have more money and that we can do more things for the NOCs and your athletes, because that's the whole aim of ENOC, to help you and to help also to have a better understanding for what the NOCs are doing and the need of the athletes for the games, etc. So we are working on a strategic plan for 26 until 2030. And as I said, new cooperation, new sponsors, and continuing to support the NOCs. And also we have many programs with some NOCs for the sustainability programs, and to support you to develop your programs, because we made a fantastic handbook, and we will help you, because it's not too easy to just start new sustainability programs. So we want to strengthen the cooperation also with the IOC, IF, NOCs, and sponsors. And we have a quarterly meeting with IOC, with the NOC relations, on how to work together and to find a better outcome, so we are not doing the same thing. We are doing different things, but we both have the aim to help you, to help the athletes, and to work closely with you. So I try to be as quick as possible, Mr. President. So thank you, and see you all in Cascais. Thank you very much.
I'd like to thank the President of ENOC and the Secretary General of ENOC, Dr. Robin Mitchell and Mrs. Gunilla Lindberg, for this tremendous support they've given us. And they're literally members of our family. And they've always stood by us, and they've always been together with us, and they are always present in the OCA General Assembly. Thank you very much, Dr. Robin Mitchell, and thank you very much, Mrs. Lindberg. And thank you for all your support that you've given us. Thank you very much. Thank you. First here. First, I'll speak about Kuwait, then we'll go to signature. Then we'll go from there.
One second. Walid, IT. Okay, you want to speak now, or we sign? We sign. We sign. Signature, we do the signature.
The last agenda item on this for today is the signature ceremony of the high-level training center academy being set up in Malaysia. So we request the President of the NOC of Malaysia as well as the Badminton Association of Malaysia to come on stage, please. This signing ceremony will be held there.
No, first पहले ये कर लो, पहले let's finish this. चलो खत्म करो, बोलो.
As the last item of our meeting, before we close for the day, I'd like to thank the Emir of Kuwait for the support the Kuwait government has given the OCA. We are really grateful. In fact, I'll be going to call on him and thank him personally for our headquarters and for the, it was absolutely immediately he had the agreement to extend the lease with us, and he's been very kind and very supportive, the Olympic Council of Asia. And we'd like to thank him, and I will, when I go and visit him, I will thank him on behalf of all of us. Secondly, we haven't had a meeting of the Olympic Council of Asia in our headquarters for a long time. So we feel that time has come now, a new team, a new set of the NOCs, and some of them have not visited Kuwait, that we will have the next General Assembly, with your permission, that we will have it in Kuwait. And the date and time we'll inform you. So ladies and gentlemen, we come to the conclusion or the end of our meeting. And I'd like to thank you very much, and I hope you've all been comfortable and looked after. And if not, then my apologies to you if you had any problems. And we tried, and the Indian Olympic Association, and special thanks to Captain Ajay Narang, who did a brilliant job from the Olympic Association for us, and the CEO, Mr. Raghuram, he's here also. And nothing is possible without the leadership of the President of the NOC and her team of members of the Executive Board. And I'd like to thank you all very, very much. Thank you very much. Mrs. Usha and Captain and the CEO, thank you. Thank you very much. So we call it today, and I look forward to seeing you for dinner at my home today. And please be prepared for a long evening, no short evening. So come comfortably and dressed. It's not going to be formal, it's all very casual. And we'll try and see that we have good fun. I hope you enjoyed last night and the music. So maybe this is not that sort of a music this time, but we'll have a nice Qawwali, which is Sufi music. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Safe journey back, and see you back in the evening. Thank you. Bye-bye.
We will have a photo session of the executive board, please. If you can do, all the executive board can stand here.
Yes. No. Let's people sit and people stand.
Okay. All of the people from that side can come here. Yeah, please. Everybody ready? 1, 2, 3.